Check, check. Mic check 1 2. Yeah, that's going. Let's make sure we're live. Looks like things are working. There's no way to you can't actually have a thumbnail preview. Let's just ask Bob real quick. Is there a way to have a custom thumbnail on the live streams I do on Twitch? You cannot set a custom thumbnail for your live stream while it's live. Twitch automatically generates a thumbnail. Can upload it. Okay, so you can do it after the fact. Interesting. Okay. All right. So, I want to install this mod. Can you see this is before, and this is after? Oh, let me post on socials that we live. Installing. Okay. Okay, download and unzip files. Move the contents 2 files, 1 folders into com. Okay, important. All right, now hold on a second here. Okay. Let's copy this. I'm using mod engine, and I want to install this ReShader. It has its own DLL file. If I put this in its own mod engine subfolder, and point the TOML to it and the DLL to its folders and DLL file. Will that work? Okay. Install manually. Okay. Drop the DLL and other files included directly where the exe is. This replaces or wraps the default DirectX calls. Okay. All right. Well, the good news is it's Steam, so you can just very quickly restore the copy, restore the integrity of the game. Or what is it? Check integrity of game files. And it'll scan the folder and fix anything that's out of whack. Or non-vanilla, I guess. So, okay, fine. We're gonna go. Wait a minute. We're gonna get rid of this one. This one's not working. And then okay, we got to get rid of that DLL path. Okay, we did. All right. So that's all set. All right, now let's go to C drive, games, Steam, Steam apps, common, Elden Ring, game. Okay. Now let's make sure here. Drop the DLL and other files included where the executable is. All right, let's do it. Here's the game. Here's the files. And plop. Okay. Oops. Actually, let's leave that open for now. Okay, here's all this. So we got the ReShader in there. Now, let's go. Hey, Flame Mage. Well, we did. So we got 3 in there so far that I'm really happy with. It's the LODs. That's why everything looks really crisp far away, and you can see hella detail far away now. And then there's the. Hold on. I'm on my first cup of coffee. Give me a sec. Here we are, Mart Engine 2. Let me go, mods. Okay, this one, we gotta get rid of this. Okay. Yeah, force dynamic shadows, significantly better LODs, and texture improvement. Now what I'm doing is we're gonna install a ReShader. Look. See, this is the before. And this is after. See how the colors are more vibrant? See, this is the problem. You look at the base vanilla game, everything's washed out with like a light gray. You see what I mean? It's all, but this kind of removes that gray and increases some of the contrast. Same here. See, it's all washed out gray there. See, it's a lot. I mean, yeah, there's fog and stuff over there, so it should be gray, but it's not bland, for lack of a better term. You know, look how the colors are more vibrant and pop. And it's not like you turned up the saturation. You just got rid of this gray fog everywhere. And then I did find a. Where is it? I found a camera mod. But it looks like this is how this guy makes his money, because he's got like a free cam mod for a lot of popular stuff, and the only way to get the files is to join his Patreon. So we'll do that when we get around to it. Right now I want to make sure we got the shaders and stuff correct. All right, so we basically dropped everything in there. Now what I wanted to do, he's got instructions here. Okay, yeah, we get it. That's why I installed it. Where's your instructions, bro? Yep, download. Move the contents. Open Elden Ring. Okay. Press home. Okay, so remember that. Press home once we launch it. Okay. And we're going to select Unreal Eye. Alright. Alright, let's pause this. Hold on now. Let me make sure this is the... Okay, good. This is pointing to the bat file. Let's gonna make sure the mods load. Oh, that's awesome. I played a little bit of Darksiders. I didn't get very far. Okay. Home. Okay, now everything looks a little too bright. So what was he saying? Settings? That's better. Okay, so So press home to get out. All right, so it's clearly working because I wouldn't be able to load this thing if not. How do I get rid of this? Whoops. Okay, let's see. That was my alarm. I gotta eat some food. Okay, is it nighttime? Is it supposed to be dark? That does look pretty good already. Well, what time is it? Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, oops. Oh gosh. Look at, oh man, and the, yeah, it's working. So that's the shadows. And everything does look a little more cinematic. This is the Unreal one. Okay, well there's a site of grace here, so we can teleport right back there. Let's teleport. Let's teleport right here. Because that's going to be elevated, so we will be able to see pretty far. It's the middle of the night. That's why everything's so dark. Okay. Well, it looks good. Let's wait. Let's wait until afternoon real quick. There we go, middle of the day. Oh, that looks good. Got that foggy look to it today. I don't know if that's, I guess it's the weather? There's multiple weather types. That's the minor Erd tree. That's the big giant one. I don't even think I've been down here. All right, let's play this for a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now it's daytime. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry. Everything's really vibrant. Like, it's a bit much on the bloom, though, ain't it? Here, let me kill this lady, and we're gonna play around with some of the settings. Okay, what was it? Home? No, that makes it look washed out. Oh, that's hell of a vignette. There's the bloom. It's at 128 now. Oh, it removes the vignette, it looks like. Oh, no. No, that's fine. Okay. Let's do this. I'm going to right click and delete. Try again. Try it again. Computer? What do you mean it's open? Okay, try again. There we go. Okay, it took a while to close. All right, so let's take a look at some different ones. So this was the Unreal shader one. Does make everything look nice and vibrant. It gives it a nice fantasy look, a nice high fantasy look. This one, however, this one makes it look like grimdark. Okay, but what was the other one? Let's see here. Cinematic. Actually, let's do this. Let's go back to Elden Ring. View all. Okay, let's hide adult content. There's some pretty wild adult mods out there for this game. If you want Rennie to be wearing like a bikini under or nothing under that big cloak of hers, there's a mod for that. If you want Blythe to be a sexy furry with a nice 8-pack of abs and a huge I guess sword, there's a mod for that too. Let's do this. All time. And we're going to search for visuals. Okay, now let's sort by unique downloads. Okay, it's still this. This one is the most downloaded ReShader by far. Okay, and once again it does. See, that's gray. Nope, that's, oh, see, look, I got screwed up. Compared to that one, yeah, look how gray all that is. And then that kind of clears it up. So, and it does, the other thing, this one doesn't seem to do so much of the bloom. So that's, I want to tone it down a little bit. I like the bloom, but I don't want it on all the time. I'm sure there'll be certain times where I want to use that ReShader. Oh, this guy's just promoting all of his stuff. Copy everything in the main file. Okay, fine. So files, manual download. Yep. Let's open that up. What? Copy everything from the main files folder into your game directory. Okay, that seems fine. Here's the game directory. There we go. Okay, is it, where's the key? Is there a way, does he have like a nice little UI thing too? Rename DXGIDLL to D3D, or if your game crashes, why does the file name matter? Reshade controls, end key to toggle main effects, home key for the GUI, page up or page down to toggle depth of field. Okay. All right, let's do it. Oh, we got to go back to the desktop. We got to run it from here. Oh, there, the ReShader just loaded. Hey, Deathforge. We're gonna take it easy today. I'm been stressed out this week. We're just gonna kick it. It's gonna be a happy Friday. And we're getting closer to making the Elden Ring music video because I'm starting to install these mods. Now this one has depth of field, so that means that we can get some shots of things like close up and with things that are close up will be in focus, and then things that are far away can be out of focus. Here, home. Okay, well, it's clearly working. Bloom. This effect lets bright pixels bleed their light into surroundings. It is fast, highly customizable. It fits most games. Oh, no, we're not doing that. What's this do? No, there's no tooltip when I mouse over it. Was it home? Yeah. And then page up and page down. Oh yeah, there we go. See, there's your depth of field shot. See how everything's kind of blurred out? Now this is good because this is like that cinematic feeling. So here I'll play like this, but there will be shots where I'll want some depth of field. Okay. I like how I can toggle that. Oh good, the sun came out or something. Oh, that does look cinematic because there's all that. There we go. Well, it's looking good if you ask me. Alright, now that we know what this place looks like, I want to try that that other one. We're gonna try to. Okay, so this. Oh man, that looks great. Look at that shadow. Yeah. Alright, let's try this. System. Turn to desktop. Yes. Let's go back to the game folder. We're going to delete all of these. Oh, we gotta wait. It takes a minute for the game to shut itself down. Yeah, I got a bunch of phone calls and stuff I gotta make tomorrow to get some stuff sorted out, but I need a day. Okay, there we go. Now, okay, all time sorted by unique downloads. Show me 80 on a page. So we've got that texture improvement thing installed. Revenant reshade. I think we're going to try that Revenant reshade. Oh, this one too. This one says it's going to be sit. All right, so let's open that one up and let's open this one up. All right. So this one is supposed to give a very specifically, it's supposed to give a cinematic feel. So I want to try that out. Oh, that's the exact same file. Give me a sec. Wait a second here. It's just an INI. Okay. So if it's just an INI, oh, I'll come back to that. I probably need to reinstall one of the mods and then select the INI. I don't want to fuck with that just yet. What's the difference between Grim and Lush? Grim. Lush. Grim. Grim. I guess, do you select the two? Oh, no, they're separate. Okay. Vibrant preset used during pleasant weather. Okay, let's try this one first. Revenant Lush, yes. Okay, once again, it's the INI. Okay. And the manual download. Okay, and that's Grim. All right, fine. Let's get the final one, which is going to be Snuggies. We already downloaded that, right? Yeah, okay. So then what we can do is we're going to close that out, where's my game folder? Right here. Okay. So let's grab the Unreal one right here. And we'll drop it in there. Okay. Okay, cool. So there's all right, so here's what we do. We're going to drop the other INI files in there. Close. Okay, that's got its own textures. Okay, so what we do, we go back. Okay. And then here's the Lush setting. Revenant Grim, Revenant Lush. Okay. And here's a cinematic one right here. Now what I'm thinking will happen is we'll load the game up. Yeah, we got the Unreal one installed. So hopefully I can select these from the drop-down menu in the GUI. Well, I think it's working. Yeah, there's a lot of bloom right there. Home. Okay, so I screwed that up. So we got this one. There we go. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, there they are. There they are. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Home, continue. Okay, so this is definitely the Unreal one. And it looks gorgeous. Very, very vibrant. All right, now, if we press home, Grim, select. What about Lush? Home. Peekaboo. Okay. Home. Cinematic. Oh, now the weather's changing, so the Grim should look better. Okay, yeah, this is a good difference. So I think I like this one. The Grim looks great because of the darker shades to it. It there's less vibrancy for the colors. They're kind of muted. And then there's other times where I might want to do this one. Watch how vibrant everything gets. See? And then this is the Unreal one, so that means I should be able to. Huh, the depth of field's not changing. Okay, look at all those settings, man. I think we'll keep it with the Unreal one on for a little bit. See how that goes. And then, yeah, I'm gonna have to get that camera mod from that guy. He just wants $5 for Patreon subscription, so I'll have to get around to grabbing that from him. This does look good. And the shadows, too. I wonder what it looks like in the catacombs and stuff. Well, that's kind of what the sun looks like when it's like raining all the time. Oh, I hear one of those Cthulhu motherfuckers. Wow, that does really look good. Everything's super vibrant now that the sun's out. Jesus, look at that. A little bit of, there's some eye adaptation I'm noticing. So it does tend to add a little bit of contrast if it's super bright. And that all looks great. Look at all that. Okay. Alright, I'm done geeking out. Let me do this. I gotta eat something. So let me just go grab some food real quick. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna stuff my face, and then we're just gonna get to exploring and hanging out. We're gonna take it easy today. I'm gonna go up to this side of graves. Yeah, this must be the weather effects, because everything's kind of foggy. Yeah. Okay, well that looks great. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab some food. Let me put up the away message. Okay, be right back. Check. Okay. Here. Oh, now it's nighttime. System. Turn this up. Yes. All right. Cool. Let's pull this up. While I'm stuffing my face, I just want to check out this lore video. So let's. We're only going to play like 10 minutes of it. We'll just call it lunch break.
Imposing. I have always wondered, standing afar, what on earth this giant tree stump was. What did it really look like outside of the dark, deep-root depths? Was it the base of the Erd tree? Did it extend all the way up? If it was, why did it not shine with radiance like the Erd tree itself? What about the tree Godwin was imbued in? Was that the Erd tree? Or perhaps this giant seemingly severed stump on the world map represented something else entirely. Perhaps this reference to a great tree on several items offered a hint. Now, after years of wondering, I have the means to check. Rising above, we see a flurry of roots and what appear to be straight, solid tree stumps. While all of them are in their own right huge, as I fly backward, the full scope of this immense, imposing figure really starts to take shape. But it isn't until we break through the crust of the underground that we see it in all of its colossal glory. Towering above everything else, unmatched in its girth and stature, this titan, wrapped by intertwining vines seemingly keeping it stable, stands peerless. This is what I believe to be one of the two great trees, and a part of what is referred to as the One Great. The community is absolutely rife with debate about the existence of what is referred to as the Great Tree, with the naysayers suggesting it is a translation issue, as Erd Tree and Great Tree share the same Japanese kanji, while those in favor of its existence more often than not point to the root resin item description, which specifically and distinctly references the Great Tree, among several other items. I, however, am entirely convinced of the existence of the Great Tree, predecessor to the Erd Tree, and I believe I have ample evidence. But this goes far beyond the stump I just showed you. There is so much more to it, and the implications are vast. I spent the last month examining tree iconography throughout the game, discovering depictions of great trees that existed before the time of the Erd Tree. I've gone to...
Yeah, pumpkin in about 5-10 minutes, as soon as I get done stuffing my face.
Every castle, notable building, and every fort, as well as examine statues, weaponry, and armor to look for the tree symbolism used and compare them. This was a side quest on my information gathering for my next video on the grandmother, but the things I found regarding trees warranted a video of its own, and like always, this little Alice found herself free-falling down a rabbit hole. And we will get into the many things I have discovered. However, quickly before I even move into the nuance of these depictions of trees and the many mysteries that they hold, I want to quickly address the translation issue with a question. If all of the references to a great tree are simply referencing the Erd Tree based on the Japanese kanji, then why in all of the patches Elden Ring has undergone have critical pieces of information about arguably the most important icon in the game, the ever-present Erd Tree, in foundational context and on important items nonetheless, be left untouched? There is not a single instance of any item or anything referred to as the Great Tree ever being patched to Erd Tree. On the contrary, there have been several additions specifically of the word Great Tree into items in subsequent patches, such as the root resin, which reads, "Resin secreted from the roots of the Great Tree can also be found near trees on the surface." The roots of the Great Tree were once linked to those of the Erd Tree, or so they say, and it is for this reason catacombs are built around Great Tree roots. This is doubling down on what is an already pretty compelling description in favor of the Great Tree's existence. Just like the description of Deathroot, which had no reference to the word Great Tree and had it specifically added. not Erdtree, or as my friend Garrulus pointed out to me, the map of the Deeproot Depths, which also had the word Great Tree added to its description later on. These examples aside, I honestly don't think either perspectives are technically wrong. The Great Tree is a separate thing, or was, and the Erdtree is of the Great Tree, or rather, part of it, akin to the way a graft is a part of what it is grafted to. If you have someone else's arm attached to you, or an organ after a transplant, it is then your arm. No? I will of course be expanding upon this. With that said, if the Erdtree was the first, then what are these depictions of a great tree on the obelisks in Shiofra River,
or in the Mogwin Dynasty mausoleum,
hidden behind this mysterious structure, or on the tablet of this figure, or these tall straight trees and these small bending ones, or this depiction of a tree with life bursting forth in Farum Azula, or between these two beasts, or this one on the graves of the beastmen.
This guy's hardcore. I'm gonna have to get that camera mod so I can zoom in on stuff like that. All right, let's do it. Desktop. We got to run from here. There we go. That looks better. Okay. Oh, we've already talked to this guy. Okay, I've already kind of been down here. I don't think I've ever explored around the ruins down there. We've been all over the place here, because that's where we found the mirage thing. Oh, no, I'm getting that mixed up with the place we found Rennie at. Or Rena, I guess. She's actually a whatchamacallit, demigod. Excuse me. Oh, and this is where we were last time. Okay. I'm going to explore down here, and then we're going to finish up over here by the Shaded Castle ramparts. So I just need to go down the hill, past 1-2 forks, and then follow it down into the ravine, and then look over that way here. Let me just let's mark that. Okay. Did you hear that scream? Oh, you got special runes on you. I can see your glowing eyes. Give me them runes. Give them to me. Oh, that's right. There's these big guys down here. Let's move that around. There we go. Oh, look. A golden seed. It looks dark. Very dark. There, that's better. I can see better this way. Yeah, that's super dark. Alright, we'll stick with the cinematic until it's daytime. Because the one that I like during the day, everything's too dark at night. What is it doing? What even is that? Damn, the shadows are looking good. Whoop. Where's my Where's my mouse? Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's interesting. I can't move my mouse off the primary monitor. Huh. Okay. Alright, well, I'll mess with it later then. Maybe I gotta put it back in windowed mode. I want to attack this thing, but that damn slug's right there. Is that a weapon he's holding? He's not trying to fish, is he? Oh, he got up. Oh, wow. I almost died. If that bar gets... Oh, can we cleanse that? No, we can't cleanse that. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, that's why I came out. I saw these gold fireflies. Oh, look at them. Some blood rose. So gold mask is up there. What are the names of these things? Can we poke? Just a little poke. Oh shit! No, no, no! Get away! Get away! Get away! That stuff is dangerous, man. That guy, I could die if my bar gets all the way full. Oh shit. I didn't think, I thought I was outside of it. That's what I get. See, this is what I mean. That's why those things are dangerous. Earthworm faces? Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, well, let's go get our runes. Oh. There we go. Look at, there we go. Everything's nice and vibrant. So I like the I like this Unreal ReShader during the day. And then I would like the Unreal, the same shader at night, but everything's a little too dark for gameplay. But the lighting is just right for like a cinematic feel. So I'll get those camera mod. I'll get the camera control mod installed, and I can see myself using both. Gosh, this looks great. Looks, I can't believe the game looks even better now. Like, the game looked good without any mods. Now look at it. Jesus. Oh, look at the light ray. Oh, geez, man, this looks so awesome. Does that look great or what? Imagine how good this game would look if they made it just for PC. I really think the consoles, since everybody develops for consoles now, it's kind of holding back some innovative game development. There's a way for me to jump up there, I think. Wasn't there? Thought there were one of those things Torrent could jump up on. Here it is, right there. Boing. Look at all those runes. Ooh, it's one of those big boys. There's a chest on the back of that thing. Oh, it's just shift to do that? Okay, I gotta remember to just press shift. Well, I cleared out all those oh, are they walking by another? Oh, there's 2 trolls. Okay. That's a very heavily armed patrol. Ouch. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Alright, let's get this chest before... Yes. Pay no attention. Got it. Oops. That's good. I didn't want to cast that anyway. Wow. Like a different game now. Did you not watch the new Witcher 4 tech demo? It was allegedly running on a PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS. Well, you know, it's funny, like CD Projekt Red you know, makes the tech demo, and then everybody gets excited, and then they admitted that it was I think the common person, the common consumer doesn't understand the difference between a tech demo and the actual game. So all of the things in the tech demo are not going to be in the game. They were just showing off what it could do, not what they will do. So if you ask me, the tech demo was just, you know, your standard drum up hype for a game. But in fact, let's just look this up, because I think I don't want to be talking out of my ass, but I did kind of look into it. And there are a bunch of people pointing out that not all is as it seems. Here we go, right here. Recently, they released a tech demo for Witcher 4. I heard through other sources that the contents of the tech demo will not be in the actual game. Find sources and elaborate on this for me. CD Projekt Red has clarified that the recent tech demo for The Witcher 4 showcased during the State of Unreal 2025 is not representative of the final game. This demonstration was designed to highlight the capabilities of Unreal Engine 5.6 and the technological advancement the studio is implementing rather than the actual gameplay or content of the upcoming title. The demo serves as a showcase of the tools being developed in collaboration with Epic Games. It illustrates the studio's ambitions for Witcher 4, but does not feature actual gameplay or content that will necessarily appear in the final product. The presentation includes scenes of Ciri navigating through the regions, demonstrating features like dense vegetation, blah, blah, blah. However, these elements were crafted specifically for the demo and may not reflect the game's content or performance. The tech demo ran on the base PlayStation 5 60 FPS with ray tracing enabled, showcasing the potential performance targets of the game. Nonetheless, CD Projekt Red has emphasized that this demonstration is a technical showcase and not indicative of the final game's performance or content. The game will not be released before 2027. So, you know, I will withhold judgment until I see the final product. I don't get hyped for things anymore. Been burned one too many times. Show me the finished product and then I'll judge you. I mean, I did watch it. It looked great, but it's not the Witcher 4 game. Oh, they're jumping down? They're jumping down? They want to play? I gotta remember that. I gotta remember that jump back. I gotta remember that jump back. I gotta remember to do that. That's so clutch. Can we pokey poke? He's sleeping. Well, he planted his flag. Okay, we're actually headed. That's where we're going. Like, I think, anyway, my main point is that I think it's a little disingenuous of CD Projekt Red to not make that clear from the get-go. In fact, if we rewatch there's no disclaimers in the tech demo video that, like, this is not indicative of the real game. And they had to clarify later in a post. So that's why it seems, you know, Like if they, like I wouldn't have a leg to stand on if they had put a disclaimer in the tech demo video. But they didn't, and they had to clarify later after the hype was already drummed up. But that, I mean, you know, that's what you, I mean, it's not like other game companies haven't done that. What's Sony's like, what was the most infamous one? The that Watch Dogs game. They showed like some gameplay, and then like none of that was in the actual game. So I'm just, you know, I'm cautiously optimistic, I guess. Wow. All right, hold on. Okay, are we out of combat? Yes. There we go. Much better. Yeah, I like my scythe for her. It's really good. Oh, there's a thing in it. Okay, good. We found something. Oh, wow, this looks great. Oh, what have we here? What have we here? All right. Hold on to your butts. I like the Beastie Boys. That's what I call those three soldiers, the Beastie Boys. Okay, now hold on. Let's see here. So this is a bit much. If we go home, let's change that to cinematic select. There we go. This is a lot better for interior. There we go. Ooh. All right, well now we've got two different weapons. Inventory. Okay, there's that. That requires 22 strength. It's a great start. And what's this? This requires this is Dex and Arcane. A heavy thrusting sword. With the winding blade carried by noble servants of the Lord of Blood, designed to bore into flesh, causing severe blood loss at the wound. The extracted blood trickles gracefully down the length of the blade. Unique skill, Dynasty's Finesse. Nimbly avoid an attack, securing some distance from foes. Follow up with a strong attack to perform a sudden lunge, and press strong attack again to perform a sweeping slice. Ooh. Sadly, where are we? We would need to put one more point dexterity and one more point to arcane. Ooh. Okay, well, we're getting to 25 endurance first. And then maybe we do throw a point in arcane and a point in dexterity. There's people that are good enough at this game to fight that boss without any summons. But I do not believe I am one of those people. Yet. Gotta keep exploring the ruins. There we go. What the fuck is that? We're gonna have to farm a lot more of those volcanic rocks. It's the mother of those things. What? No secret? I thought maybe there'd be like a hidden passage under the guy or something. Okay, that's the thing we already looted. How do we do this? How do we get down there? We'll follow this. So we need to get down there. Oh, this is it right here. Oh, we gotta go further down. It's in the game, seems fair to me. Vor, have you seen the Let Me Solo Her? Have you seen the or do you know of the guy known as Let Me Solo Her? I'm gonna check out these ruins real quick. Because if you don't know, I need to play you a video. Oh, I've been to this church. Yeah, we've been here. Yeah, you seen it? Okay. Yeah. That guy has got the game down. That guy's like, here's how you play the game, everybody. Man, there really is no way down there. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to port. Okay. Oh, wait, there it is. There we go. I try to avoid fast traveling because there's a lot of stuff to, like, explore. And you got to get runes. What do we got over here? Oh, we need 2. We got 1. Okay, is this on the map? Old Atlas Tunnel. Okay, we'll grab another stone key. That's really bright. Let's see. I know how to get into the other side of the castle. Here we go. Okay, where's that site of grace? Right there. We need another 9,000 runes. 1100 runes, 11,000 runes. Inventory. I don't think we have it. Alright, now when I go down here, because there's 2 items, something's going to jump out at me. So get ready. I knew it. Oh, look at all those. Oh, no, I can't get in there. Do we... Oh, how do you get in there? Nope. Oh, wait, there's a staircase this way. Here we go. Duh. Painting. Got it. So now we just need 8,100 runes. We probably have that. One, 6, 5, 8, 1. Here. Runes. We need another 100 runes. Whew. Okay, good. We're at 25 now. Now the question is, can we remove this and still be medium? Yes. Okay, that means we can equip something besides that. Raises strength. Raises maximum. Focus, immunity. I think I'll take the raised immunity for where we're at. Those things aren't so bad when you get the drop on them. Oh, I'm right back to this to the site of grace. Okay, so I guess we have to go down there and across the way. See, he's got that homing shit. Well, we got what's over here. Those shadows look awesome on the ladder. We don't need to fight those guys. Yeah, now the problem is if I jump down in there, like, I can only walk. You can get stuck in the muck. So we're going to go around this way. Oh, here we go. Oh, sweet. Oh. House Marias is ruined. Just desserts for falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that guilty cretin took the castle and our storied sword. Okay. I don't have much reference for what he talking about, but I'm sure I'll find out in the lore video. Hey Swanty, welcome to the stream. We got a couple of graphics mods installed for Elden Ring. Looking good. Oh wow. I gotta remember to re-equip my shield. Gosh. Oh. I saw you there. Shit! Alright, let me go take a bio break real quick, then we'll come back and get our runes. There we go. Oh, I still can't go off of it. Okay. It's with this ReShader on, I can't go over, I can't mouse over to my other window. There we go. Okay. Be right back. Okay. Oh, see, now that we've got a bunch of endurance, we can carry this shield with us. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Block. Yeah, you didn't expect the tower shield, did you? Oh shit. Yeah, it's that stabbing sword. You just hold block and then you poke. That's how the Romans used to do. Yep, this is my close quarters combat setup. Oh wait. Let's add a little light, shall we? There we go. Okay. The shield, yes, the shield has shield bash, which is very helpful. In fact, I'm glad you pointed that out. What we should do is let's get rid of the torch. And then let's put on this shield. Good, okay. So now I've got a shield with no skill on it. I should probably upgrade it a little bit. And then we've got the spiked great shield that has the shield bash on it. So it depends. It depends on what we're going to do. So I could switch over to the brass shield and use the abilities here. At least here and here. That takes 2 hands to wield its special ability. But this is good. Oh, what do we got here? Poison, spray mist, blood boil, aromatic. Release poison mist from the mouth. Temporary state of fervor. What does that do? What is a temporary state of fervor? I guess there's only one way to find out. Oh, let's just ask. In Elden Ring, there is a perfume bottle recipe that grants a state of fervor. What is that? What effects does it have in game? Oops. There we go. Refers to temporary state induced by the blood boil, a consumable item. When used, the aromatic grants the player a significant boost to both attack power and stamina, enhancing offensive capabilities. However, this comes at a cost of increased damage received from enemies. The effect lasts 60 seconds and consumes focus points upon activation. Okay. What is that? There's something weird down there. Oh, it's a statue with like rot on it. Oh, shit. It's one of those Valkyrie things. Shit. Phew. These things are tough, bucko. We're working our way into the castle. Go in and then come back out. Okay, good. Let's wait to see if there's something around that corner. Oh, there he is. Ha, 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 ha. I saw you. Pokey poke. my goodness. Man, the game looks so much better. The game looked amazing to begin with. Now it's just incredible. In the doorway. Gotcha. That's the way. Okay, I guess we're gonna keep going up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Of the Briar. Wow. Oh, man. That was rough. Okay. Alright, let's try it again. Shit. Oh, down. Let's try it one more time. Boost guard ability. Chain attacks, guard counters. Effective range, potency of incantations, raises attributes but also increases damage taken. Raises strength. Raise focus. So we'll do the shield and that, and then use one of these. Okay. Now I drink the physic. Oh no! Get him! Thanks, Jimmy. I got it because Jimmy believed in me. Jimmy believes in the me that believes in you, that believes in me, or whatever they used to say in that Gurren Lagann show. Briar Great Shield, okay. Okay, equipment. Okay, we've got 2 of these. That was indeed close. Eochiad's Dancing Blade. Charge the attack to increase reach and duration of the spin. Oh my gosh. You need 23 arcane for that? Jeez, man. Okay. So we're like, our base arcane is like 14, I think. But we've got some buffs on. Yes, my drill will be the drill that pierces the heavens. Yeah, but we have to raise our arcane more to have the drill that will pierce the heavens. Yeah, what do they say, Pumpkin? 3rd time's a charm? Do that. Uh-oh, I think it just crashed. We crashed. We crashed out. There was too much awesome happening on the screen. The game couldn't take it. Okay, it looks like we didn't lose any progress or anything. Maybe a little bit. Okay. No, those spells are good for now. Yeah, 5 and 7 seems good. I like my physic. Okay. Let's put that thrusting sword back on. Ooh, crystal sword. It scales with intelligence, so it's not going to be very strong. Ooh, we can wield this because we've got a great rune on us. Okay. Alright. What's it say? Wait. We're gonna come back. Nimbly avoid an attack, securing some distance. Follow up with a strong attack to perform a sudden lunge, and press strong attack again to perform a sweeping slice. Okay, what's strong attack on the keyboard? Is it? It's got to be control. That's it. Yeah. So you'd be waiting, and then they'd attack, and you'd be like, nope. Okay. Okay. So this is where the Valkyries come from, huh? Okay. Well, we've cleared this place out. Seems good. Now there's no way across that way. Ooh, I know. Let's go open this thing up. To do that, how many runes we got? We got enough. Let's go grab... Where's a merchant at? That's War Counselor Ye. There's a merchant around here somewhere that held some stone keys on him. That guy? Yeah. Let's go see that merchant and see if we can't get a stone key to open up that door we found. Well, I missed, and then I got them all. Oh good, more volcanic stones. Yeah, I need to pick these up. I love making these things. All those up. Pick that up. Pick up that can, citizen. Shit. That was fucking brutal. Is he standing? Is he hung up on that thing? What he doing there? Okay, well he not doing it no more. Shit. I forgot those guys were there. I died to those guys the last time I was over here. Shit. Well, I must have passed the merchant. He's around here somewhere. Fuck it. Yeah, we need another 13,000 runes. 13,300. It's 2.5, 6.5, 9, 8,000. Okay, you select a number. 10 of these will be 8. 11 of these will be 8,800. Okay. Inventory. Use the big one. Need another 2,030. Inventory. $11 of these. Wait, I'm 1,000 short. Nope, no, I got it. I was right. Yeah. Okay, so we got vigor, endurance, faith. 1 point faith, I think. Governing Discovery. Attribute Governing Discovery also affects Holy Defense, Vitality, and certain sorceries incantations. Boost magic power of faith scaling incantations. Intelligence is for glintstone stuff. Okay, let's put 25. Let's just put it right there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll go upgrade the weapons. We need to farm a couple runes though, so we have some spending money. Let's see if he's got one of the stone key things. No. He's got a cookbook though.
All done? Well, be on you again. I don't want. All done? Well.
Bone, great arrow, and ballista bolts and stuff. Okay. Okay, I guess let's get a couple of runes real quick. and then we'll go back and upgrade some weapons. Where are we? Oh, we need to be further north. What's a good place to go grab some quick runes? Atlas Plateau, probably. Oh, I think it's time to level up weapons. We're just gonna get some spinning runes. Okay, that bloom is way too much. I want to see if there's anything along this wall here. This cliff face. Oh wait, I think I've been down here already. Is this where the Exegol thing is? Okay. Yeah, this is... yeah, I've been down here. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks damn good. Yeah, this setting's great. Whoa. Oh, I'm not fighting that guy. Fuck that guy. Okay, we're stacking up runes pretty quick. Look at this guy repositioning himself. You can't shoot that, can you? Okay. Did I already get that? Yeah, that's it, but I got that. Ha! What shot at me? Oh, it's up there? Damn. Yep, I got that one too. Okay. Okay, this seems good. Let's go back to the round table. Let's see what old boy has to say. We gave him, what's his name's potion.
Journey to the capital, Lendell, to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring.
Oh, did we get another one of these? No ball bearings to offer. Already turned it in. There we go. Okay, now we got 2 keys to get into that place. And let's see about upgrading some stuff. Whoop. This looks really good. I'm happy with the way this preset's set up now. This one looks better inside. The contrast is better.
Well, I took you've no man to lay out your own.
Make that a +5. We can even make that a +6. Okay, now it's a +6, so that's pretty huge. Let's see, that's got shield bash on it too. So this weighs 11.5. Yeah, but it's also got the best stats. Everything else is lesser. Okay.
Back already, no matter.
Oh, it takes 4 of those? Okay. Just a regular smithing stone. I'm not sure I want to upgrade that.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Okay, let's upgrade the Beastie Boys to 5. Oh, we're gonna upgrade the Beastie Boys to 6. There we go. Beastie Boys +6. think we'll stick with this one. This one looks the best inside and outside, otherwise I gotta keep switching. Let me see what these ladies got for sale one more time. And why is he like that? So there's the somber stones. Reinforced armament up to 12 plus. Smithing stone 1. Alright, forget it. Okay, so we upgraded a couple of things. Let me... I'm not sure I understand this upgrade system.
Back already, no matter.
So like if I wanted to increase this, I have 6 of these and it's going to take 2. Oh, it needs 6 and I have 2. Need 1, have 0. Need 1, have 0. Need 1, have 1. Need 1, have 0. Need 6, have 2. Need 4, have 2. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. So it's more than just one smithing stone. Yeah, that looks great. That bloom is a bit much, though. How about that? That's better. Yeah, that bloom shouldn't be as high. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay. Alright, now, we've got, whoops. We've got the keys. And there is, we'll go this way. We'll head right there. Oh, Erd Tree, great Erd Tree, the Golden Order itself, unwavering, stretched to the sky. Confer your guidance to our Elden Lord to put this weary world to rights. Things are really screwed up. Okay, there's those omens. We killed them already. I don't really need to tangle with those guys again. I mean, maybe they've got, maybe they dropped some cool shit. All right, but let's eyes on the prize first. Okay. Got it, and I avoided the giant crab. Oh, that's a troll. Oh, there's an item up there. And there's a door there. Looks like another ledge over there. Oh no! Oh no. Too far, huh? Yeah, we gotta schlep it all the way over there. Whoa. Dude sniped me from across the map. It's almost as bad as those damn crawdads. Well, those are my runes. Oh, there's a ledge there. Okay, I get it. Okay, that's better. It's a bit of a far drop, I guess. Oh, I can't. I don't have the stats to wield that without a rune. Let's go back to the stabby sword. Where is it there? There we go. Okay. This does not do good against those rock guys. That puts me heavy. Puts me heavy. Claymore +5. With Lion's Claw. Yeah, okay. Ooh, a Bolt Drake Talisman. What's that do? Oh, it's crafting. Greatly boosts lightning damage negation. Okay, that'll be good. Let's see. Blood Blade. Usable on small and medium swords. Wound self to coat the armor with blood, then unleash an airborne blood blade that causes hemorrhaging. Can be rapid fired in succession. Okay. That must be the same thing on the Reduvia. This thing. In fact, let's see. Reduvia Bloodblade. Whoa, not that. Come on. Yeah, I think it's probably the same thing. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, a Knight's Greatsword. That's a newbie. That's a new one. What's that? Hammer that requires 26. Okay. Okay, so there's a way down there, and it looks like there's something behind this. There's a dog. Nope, no. You stop with that fire shit. Nothing. This way. Oh my goodness. It's a boss. Oh boy. Come on. Well, that was fun. We cleared that out pretty quick. Okay. No. It's too bright. Okay, so we got that. I'm trying to remember. We must have gone around this way. Oh, we got that too. Okay, this is that big swampy castle. And we cleared it, so I think there's a way this way. We can keep traveling. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was nice. Nope. Okay. Oh, we didn't need... I didn't mean to do that. I was just gonna say, I don't really need to fight you. I don't think I've actually been behind the castle. Okay, so this is supposed to be the mountain with the giants and stuff. Okay, tell you what. Let's take a quick 3 to 5 minutes really quick. Then we'll pick it up again. I'm gonna go take a bio break, be right back. Okay. Okay, y'all, I have to make an important phone call, and I have no idea how long it's going to take. Okay, I'm going to put on some lore videos real quick. Here, let's do... back on ESAP. Okay, so let me just move this right there, and then let's pull up, I think it was this one we were going to watch, yeah. So let me put that up there. Should be properties. This one, okay. Okay, I'm going to mute myself and make this phone call real quick. I'll be back on ASAP. Just like the message says. Okay, yep, I'm gonna play this and I'll be back on as soon as I can. I gotta make this phone call and see what's going on. Okay,
all predating the time of the Erd Tree. I believe these depictions of great trees tell a story. They are vital elements of the timeline of Elden Ring and the lands between, and today I have always wondered standing afar what on earth this giant tree stump was. What did it really look like outside of the dark, deep root depths? Was it the base of the Erd Tree? Did it extend all the way up? If it was, why did it not shine with radiance like the Erd Tree itself? What about the tree Godwin was imbued in? Was that the Erd Tree? Or perhaps this giant seemingly severed stump on the world map represented something else entirely. Perhaps this reference to a great tree on several items offered a hint. Now, after years of wondering, I have the means to check. Rising above, we see a flurry of roots and what appear to be straight, solid tree stumps. While all of them are in their own right huge, as I fly backward, the full scope of this immense, imposing figure really starts to take shape. But it isn't until we break through the crust of the underground that we see it in all of its colossal glory. Towering above everything else, unmatched in its girth and stature, this titan, wrapped by intertwining vines seemingly keeping it stable, stands peerless. This is what I believe to be one of the two great trees, and a part of what is referred to as the One Great. The community is absolutely rife with debate about the existence of what is referred to as the Great Tree, with the naysayers suggesting it is a translation issue, as Erd Tree and Great Tree share the same Japanese kanji, while those in favor of its existence more often than not point to the root resin item description, which specifically and distinctly references the Great Tree, among several other items. I, however, am entirely convinced of the existence of the Great Tree, predecessor to the Erd Tree, and I believe I have ample evidence. But this goes far beyond the stump I just showed you. There is so much more to it, and the implications are vast. I spent the last month examining tree iconography throughout the game, discovering depictions of great trees that existed before the time of the Erd Tree. I've gone to every castle, notable building, and every fort, as well as examined statues, weaponry, and armor, to look for the tree symbolism used and compare them. This was a side quest on my information gathering for my next video on the grandmother, but the things I found regarding trees warranted a video of its own, and like always, this little Alice found herself free-falling down a rabbit hole. And we will get into the many things I have discovered. However, quickly before I even move into the nuance of these depictions of trees and the many mysteries that they hold, I want to quickly address the translation issue with a question. If all of the references to a great tree are simply referencing the Erd tree based on the Japanese kanji, then why in all of the patches Elden Ring has undergone have critical pieces of information about arguably the most important icon in the game, the ever-present Erd tree, in foundational context and on important items nonetheless, be left untouched? There is not a single instance of any item or anything referred to as the Great Tree ever being patched to Erd Tree. On the contrary, there have been several additions specifically of the word Great Tree into items in subsequent patches, such as the root resin, which reads, "Resin secreted from the roots of the Great Tree can also be found near trees on the surface. The roots of the Great Tree were once linked to those of the Erd Tree, or so they say, and it is for this reason catacombs are built around Great Tree roots."
This is doubling down on what is an already pretty compelling description in favour of the Great Tree's existence.
Just like the description of Deathroot, which had no reference to the word Great Tree and had it specifically added, not Erd Tree, or as my friend Garrulus pointed out to me, the map of the Deeproot Depths, which also had the word Great Tree added to its description later on. These examples aside, I honestly don't think either perspectives are technically wrong. The Great Tree is a separate thing, or was, and the Erd Tree is of the Great Tree, or rather, part of it, akin to the way a graft is a part of what it is grafted to. If you have someone else's arm attached to you, or an organ after a transplant, it is then your arm. No? I will of course be expanding upon this. With that said, if the Erd Tree was the first, then what are these depictions of a great tree on the obelisks in Shiofra River,
Or in the Mogwin Dynasty mausoleum,
hidden behind this mysterious structure, or on the tablet of this figure, or these tall straight trees and these small bending ones, or this depiction of a tree with life bursting forth in Farum Azula, or between these two beasts, or this one on the graves of the beastmen,
all predating the time of the Erd Tree.
I believe these depictions of great trees tell a story. They are vital elements of the timeline of Elden Ring and the lands between, and today we're going to explore them all, and possibly expose the identity of the fell god and nature of the original sin along the way. We have many depictions of great trees throughout the game before the time of the Erd Tree. Beyond that, we even have physical great trees separate to the Erd Tree, so the concept of a great tree equal to or rivaling that which we know as the Erd Tree is hardly a foreign one. But which one was first? Which is the original tree? What was there before the one tree to rule them all? Throughout the lands between, we see an abundance of tree iconography and symbolism, and we even find some in the lands of shadow. Some of these icons are clearly the same depictions or very similar, with small changes detailing the passage of time, while others are entirely different. They are also, of course, seldom in isolation to other symbols and patterns, which all help us to narrow down the timeline or associations. Once you finally figure out which ones were there first, and which ones were put over them and why, these icons tell us a very important story and reveal the timeline. A timeline of the one great,
which was operated
by two great trees. A lot of research went into this. Naturally, there'll be quite a bit of information, so bear with me and buckle up. This is one hell of a tumble, Ellis, and we are most certainly not in Kansas anymore. Before I jump into the thick of the tale between two trees before the Erd Tree, it's only right that I explore the Erd Tree itself first. If we follow what I have referred to as the stump, or perhaps carcass of the great tree from the Deeproot Depths, nestled close by the nameless eternal city, we notice 6 intertwining vines or roots wrapped around it. Though only 5 are visible at its apex, if we go inside of the stump, we can clearly see the 6 accompanying roots or vines. Remember this imagery for a little later. The color is consistently dark brown, and if we move closer, we can see the many hues that comprise it. But as we reach the top, just as the map seems to insinuate, what we see here is a stump, while there is no shining Erd Tree present, or even a hint of gold coming from this tree. It is very possible, and I would argue even likely, that this is meant to continue and be what we see above ground as the Erd Tree. But there's more to it than that. As we follow the Erd Tree to its apex, we notice some pretty strange things along the way. First, at the crevice into its hollow interiors, we notice what almost appears to be an inner crust of not glowing gold tree, but something more akin to the stump or carcass of the deep root depths. This demonstrates a distinct difference in color, texture, and position, which heavily insinuates, in my opinion, two separate entities. This separate brown section dons a carving on it, which I will note on eventually.
And as we continue upward,
The outer crust of gold gives way again, a seemingly patchwork of gold plating engulfing the great tree. Suddenly, we are again greeted with the similar brown of the deep root depths, and the branches seemingly so very akin to the vines crawling up the great tree, splayed, with gorgeous white elven-esque vine patterns all over them. I believe this is the carcass of one of the two great trees, the continuation of what we saw in the deep root depths. And what we see engulfing it and growing from within it, springing from within its hollow boughs and brilliant brown branches glowing a sickly radiant gold, is the Erd Tree. I believe its existence as something separate to this carcass of the great tree is reinforced again by the fact that the glowing branches of the Erd Tree disappear when you light the tree on fire, whereas the carcass of the great tree it grew from within remains. Almost as though the golden branches sprouting from the carcass are in fact illusory, as described by its very seeds. The gold seeds found by these golden homages to the Erd Tree, a golden seed, found at the base of an illusory tree. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd Tree, scattering across the various lands, as if life itself knew that its end had come. So how did this happen? What transitioned this great tree to the Erd Tree that we know today? Hell, what even is the Erd Tree? Well, to quickly revise the concept, as I have explored it many times in previous videos, from the many descriptions and depictions of the Erd Tree, we can get a good idea of what it is and how it functions. It is known that souls are reintroduced to the Erd Tree via the Great Tree Network, and are seemingly redistributed via the Great Tree or Erd Tree as well. The Elden Beast, which is the Elden Ring, is housed within the Erd Tree. The souls that are processed through the Erd Tree likely either give it power or imbued with its, the Greater Will's, will, and redistributed through the lands between so as to spread the influence of the Greater Will, imbuing life with grace. But how did we get to this perfected monolithic powerhouse? What was there beforehand? And why did it change? There is another theory I am half and half about regarding the state of the Great Tree. It doesn't change the end result, but it is a relevant detail nonetheless, and does have implications which I will revisit later on. And that is, instead of the Erd Tree growing from within the carcass of the Great Tree, it was in fact felled. And what we see in deep root depths is a stump. Perhaps what we see growing from within the Great Tree is in fact growing with the Great Tree, therefore displaying aspects of the predecessor. The Elden Beast, the physical incarnation of order, nestled in this felled tree stump, growing with it and providing its structure and designed or ordered growth, very akin to this tree, which is an artificial method of coppicing, which is, in essence, a tree regrowing from a stump, in this case, using its root system. And this imagery is hardly isolated.
we see examples of what appear to be an important priest.
In the middle of a tree stump, with new offshoots growing from the stump, himself nestling the favoured one. To reinforce this further, not only does Marika's cape look like a tree stump she is rising from, like the tree from the stump or carcass of the great tree, but Radagon is undeniably standing upon and seemingly growing from a tree stump, with very familiar vines wrapping around it. His hair also is becoming part of the backdrop lattice, representing order. If that is the case, and the tree was felled to make way for its regrowth, including the influence of the Elden Beast,
then I feel like all the components for this age,
the Age of the Crucible, are summarized quite neatly in the armor of the Orders of the Crucible Knights themselves. We have Ordovus and the axe, also the symbol of Godfrey, the Elden Lord of this age, symbolizing the felling of the Great Tree. We have Siluria and her weapon, which is based on the crucible of the Erd Tree, so the precursor to the Erd Tree, and the matter that comprised it, which was a stump, which housed the Elden Beast and was fed innumerable souls over the period of the crucible, and Devonia, with the hammer, to rebuild, to reforge, a new age.
The symbolism doesn't end there either,
as I believe this is meant to be a bird's eye view of a stump, with roots spreading outward. I believe, over this period, the era of the Crucible, an immense number of souls were sacrificed in order to power the primordial Crucible, comprising the matter referred to as the precursor of what we know today as the Erd Tree. This would mark the age of the Crucible, of Godfrey and his Crucible Knights, the Erd Tree burials which don very telling doors, showing the process I mentioned earlier, though as a footnote, I am not entirely sure if this is the Erd Tree, and the Colosseums, where warriors and criminals would fight and die in ritual combat, their souls returning to and nurturing the Great Tree roots. We know the catacombs featuring Erd Tree burials are connected to the roots of the Great Tree, or Great Tree Roots, as per the root resin item description, and they are absolutely everywhere in the lands between. Likewise, we know the minor Erd Trees, or perhaps minor Great Trees, are also connected to these roots, as they are always found nestled close by to these catacombs almost every time, if not with jars surrounding them, to feed them and the root system, and therefore the Erd Tree. During the age of Godfrey and his Crucible Knights, the Erd Tree grew from the remains, be it stump or otherwise, of the Great Tree, sustained and fueled by the souls of those from the Erd Tree burials, Colosseum fights, and Great Jar sacrifices, funneled to it through the network of Great Tree roots. You can think of the Erd Tree and the two main trees before it as the largest trees of a quaking aspen, the Tree of Heroes, whose crowns of trembling leaves gave them the power not only
This is me not on mute. I'm so sorry, guys. I got laid off like 2 months ago, and I'm just juggling some bills around. I got an extension on, that was me getting an extension on a loan that was due yesterday. And I'm not gonna have to make any late payments, but I will have to make an addition. I will have to pay interest, but that makes sense. It's a loan. That's how they make their money. All right, so we're gonna figure out. We're gonna figure that out tomorrow. We got time on this. This can get done by Monday. We'll do that on Monday, actually. Okay. All right, let's see here. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to load it from the shortcut. All right, let's try this again. preset do we have on? Oh, that's right. Nope, not that one. Whoa. That's a bit much, ain't it? That looks better out here. Okay. So everything looks like... Alright. I think we're back in business. How many runes we got on it? 24? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Let's see if we can level. We're getting. It's taking a while to level up now. Where are we at? We need. Oh, we're not. We're a little over halfway there. I've got a GTX 4090. I bought it 2 days after the election. So before the price got jacked. The price went. The election happened. The price went up $100 the first day, and then it went up $100 the next day. And I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna buy it." And I did. And now I could turn around and sell the card for double what I paid for it. But I'm not going to because I bought the thing to be a tool for my video editing and graphics processing and AI stuff. So I'm not gonna let it go. I'm going to use it. In fact, next week, if you tune into the live stream, because during the weekdays, like Monday through Thursday, we typically do a bunch of work stuff. Like we'll be checking out documentaries, and I'll play a little bit of Elden Ring later on once the work is done, because I'm setting up contract work. I'm trying to make some cash, and I'm also hunting for jobs and that kind of stuff. So that's typically, Monday through Thursday. That's most of the live stream, but you guys are welcome to come and hang out. And then later on, we do the Elden Ring. And I typically add a little bit of we do the job hunt, we do the contract work stuff, and then I typically do some work for the YouTube channel, or just the content creation in general. And next week we're gonna be playing around with I'm gonna be using my graphics card and Stable Diffusion, and I'm gonna be messing around with some of the generative AI stuff to make some transitions, and transitions between different versions of Doom. So like the 93 version of Doom, and then Doom 3, and then Doom 2016, and we'll just want to see what it looks like. And if it looks good, then I'll be using those video transitions, or I'll be generating more video transitions using that to make a Doom music video. Oh my gosh! All right, let's dance. You guys want to do it? Oh, they killed each other. Man, those dogs are tough. Alright, now here's that shack. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool, Pumpkin. I'm glad to see you when we do. When I see you. I get everybody's got their schedule. Okay, I've already been over here. Yeah, there's no way to get past this bridge. There's one of those guys up there too. Alright. Guess we gotta go around? Yep. I like how the bridge is just piled with bodies. Yeah, I found that out about rats too. Get two or more of them rats is bad news, man. And did you know they've got there's rats that have the whatchamacallit, the frenzy flame or whatever the hell it is, and their eyes glow and they drive you insane. Good thing she can't attack up, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, there's a graveyard up here. Okay. I'm gonna have to get up and get some coffee. Okay, we might actually have enough to level up now. I have Expedition 33, I haven't loaded it up yet. Or wait, I did. I got past the first tutorial fight. And then I was like, okay. I'm sure I'll get over to streaming it. I think I'm gonna beat this game first and then we'll stream something else. Okay, so I need 14,000. 14,000 more. 4. No, we don't have it. We got to keep going. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good. In fact, I've heard nothing but good things from the folks and the reviewers that I trust, and I've heard nothing but bad things from the establishment access games journalists. You know, I love how they can put out a game like that, you know, and not charge $80 for it. And like the entire AAA games industry is like lost its way right now. They're talking about like we need to charge $80 for games. And like imagine if any other industry was talking like that to the press. Oh, all of a sudden Ford and General Motors and Kia are like, we got to charge more for cars. It's like all cars? You haven't built the car yet. How do you know how much it costs? Right? Or maybe you could do something besides just charging more money. Maybe you could, increase the efficiency of making things. Maybe you don't need 100% voice acted, lip synced everything for your cutscenes. Maybe you could save a little money that way. It would seem to get by just fine without that in this game. So Clair Obscure comes along, releases an amazing game with 1/10 the staff of big AAA places, and they make a better game. And come to find out, they're all former employees of the big AAA studios. So it seems to me like there's just a buttload of bloat and operating costs and stuff in the AAA industry, just like in Hollywood. Surprise, surprise, ever since the games industry got bigger than Hollywood, the same people that were running companies in Hollywood are now running the gaming companies. Are we starting to notice a pattern? Or is anybody noticing a pattern yet? I'll take these guys on. I'll take you all on. Oh, that's an eagle. Oh, there we go. Oh, is he eating the body? Oh, that's wicked. $30 developers who left Ubisoft. Okay, and they made a top tier game with 30 developers, and like, what's the overhead to Ubisoft? Like, I mean, you got all those employees, you got all those buildings. Like, what's the overhead, right? Oh, good, we didn't aggro those guys. Ow, bitch. Stacking bodies. Yeah, Expedition 33 is a slap in the face for these corporate companies. It really showed how much creativity you can show when developers give them freedom. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, we're out of here. Get on the ladder. Get on the ladder. Yeah, that's the problem is you got a bunch of, suits running the show. I've got a script written for a video essay on this. And you've basically got the business mindset. You've got like a passion mindset, and then you have like a ability talent mindset. So sadly, when the business folks are making all the decisions, the passion and the talent side of things suffer. We'll work out later. Oh shit. Where's that coming from? Where did I get shot from? Did he shot me through the wall? Oh, okay. I guess he did that. Jukes. Somebody's got jukes. Okay. We almost fell down. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like you should have been here a couple of weeks ago when I was playing Cyberpunk. I was playing Cyberpunk 2077, and then like I got to this place where it's like here's hacking, and it's like it's a numbers puzzle, and a simple one at that. A simple like sixth grade level numbers puzzle, something I could have solved when I was like 7 years old. And I'm like, this is hacking in your Cyberpunk game. Like, this is hacking in your Cyberpunk game. Think about it for a second. Like, you couldn't have developed like some other mini game that would represent cyberspace. Like you're just like, no, we're just gonna do numbers puzzle. And see, that's the problem. Like, so they probably the creative people probably wanted to do something else, but the suits were like, nah, just do the simplest, easiest thing. And that's how we got a numbers puzzle for hacking in Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, I gotta put Red Dead Redemption on the... Oh, it's on the wish list, I think. People keep talking about that game. This is gonna hurt. No, it's not. Okay. He coming. He's hunting for me. Is anything over here? Yeah, it's like, hey, here's an idea. How about just make a better product and then people will be happy to buy it? Oh, good. That's really good news, Muffin. Thank you for sharing that. I fucking love it. I really do. You know, that's the thing. That's the problem with the suits running the show at Hollywood and the games industry right now. They see it all as like a product, and it's not. It's artwork, right? Movies are art. Video games are art. They're in truth an amalgamation of many different types of art. From the music to the design to the sound design, the sets, the computer graphics, the cinematography, the writing, all that stuff. Video games and movies are a combination of all of those things. And when you look at that stuff as a product and not ultimately a piece of either art or interactive art, you end up making something that is less than what folks are used to in that particular medium. Yeah, I mean, what do you really need a publisher for now these days? Marketing? Well, you can't go take out some ads like on the internet now. Like it's He's not dying very much, is he? Man, I got 3,500. Okay. He who flees and runs away lives to fight another day. Oh. No, come on. Yeah, there we go. Come on. I need to draw you over here. I need you to come over here because I want to get up that ladder. And I can't do that if you're walking back already. Oh, it's got jukes. Yeah, come on over here at least. Shit. Alright, now down here. Down here. There we go. There we go. We made it. At least he can't get up the ladder. Miyazaki's watching this game right now. He's taking notes. Well, I mean, here the biggest problem nowadays is that you've got, back in the day to run a media company, you needed to have a bunch of equipment. You needed to have, you had to buy a bunch of hardware, stuff to either broadcast, or you'd have to make a deal with a printer to actually print the medium. You used to have to pay somebody to sit there and write all the time, all that stuff. You don't have to do that anymore. So you've got the thing that's happened why I call it access media is because there's people out there that will, they're on the list, right? So they get freebies. They either get an invite to the red carpet thing or to the launch party of the game or whatever, right? And they don't want to say anything bad or too negative, because if they do, they know they won't get invited to those parties or that special access stuff, and then they won't be special anymore, right? So now there's a big group of people that don't get that anyway, and they're actually giving honest reviews of things. And you've got the people that have been working in that access media thing mad at those people for telling the truth. I mean, think about it. Imagine what the news cycle would look like if all of a sudden all of the United States car manufacturers, no, because it's international. If suddenly every car manufacturer in the world started putting out press releases and making statements to the press that they needed to raise the price on cars, right? They're not price colluding together. They're using the media to price collude together, right? Because they're not talking directly to each other. They're talking to the media, and then the media's putting it out there, and then they're putting out a similar statement. So it's like they're price colluding just in front of everybody's faces, saying we just got to raise the price, even though we haven't made the product yet, right? And the very telling thing is that's the only idea they have to become more profitable, right? That's the business mindset. Just raise the price, right? That's how the people running the show all have the business mindset, because their thought isn't, gee, let's make a superior artistic product, or let's iterate on the last thing that was a big hit and try to make it even better. No, they've like Hollywood, they've been making the quote unquote safe bet for a long time, and people are just tired of it now. Just getting tired of it. Well, this ladder, I should have pressed shift, huh? We're going to be on this ladder for a while, ain't we? Okay. Oh, okay. Those guys don't, they don't go to sleep. If Expedition well, you know, that's going to be the interesting thing, you know. Oh shit, I'm not fighting with you, dude. I'm not doing it. I'm not fighting you. There we go. I mean, yeah, just about. I mean, any video game with good writing can be. You know, it always goes back to the writing. It's always about the story. But yeah, there's a lot of video games out there that would make a great movie. Of course, you'd need to adapt them correctly because, you know, you play a game for a lot longer than 2 hours. We only need 6,000 more, 6,400 more. Let's see if we can do that. Inventory. Oh, this is going to be annoying, but yeah, we can do it. Yeah, I think that's probably the better way to go with it because you get a lot more time if you can do a series, like 1 or 2 seasons. Hopefully more. I don't know why they only make 2 seasons of stuff nowadays. Equipment. Got it. I think we ought to go to 25 strength. I'll figure out what to do after that. I need to be able to wield great weapons to take out some of those dragons and stuff. Well, what's the difference? Oh. Oh, mother. Oh. Down, boy. Beastie Boys. Oh no! Dude, this guy's tough. Oh man. Alright, I'm sorry to do this to you guys. There we go. Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Full-grown Falling Star Beast. he's an alien. It's an alien because it fell from the sky. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh no. Okay. I think there's 3. There's this one, and let me get up the thing. Where's the? I can't open the map while I'm on the ladder. Hold on. Oh, you got to be kidding me. He looks kind of cute. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. Well. Whoops. Let me look at the map. Well, I guess that bridge is out, huh? Road of Iniquity. Seawater. I'm trying to find my way around here. Yeah, I'm trying to get over here. I guess. Here, let's just try right there. I was trying to figure out how to get. I'm still learning the map, so like I was a little lost. I was trying to get over here. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to go through here. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Because there's a ton of volcanics. I really like the fire pots. So I wanted to farm a bunch of these. And head to that fort. Gotcha. Another brass shield. That's fun. That's him. Okay. Giant's flame fire pod. Okay. Oh, that needs 45 strength. Okay, well that's why we're putting points into strength now. I guess that's everything, huh? Yep. Hey Vash, thanks a lot. There's increased LODs, so things look a lot crisper at a distance. And then we've also got a mod that has dynamic shadows, as you can see. So it's really popping off. I found a camera control mod, but you got to subscribe to the dude's Patreon to get the mod. So I'll do that when I can afford it. I am on a spending freeze. And you're like, but it's only $5. I was like, did you hear the term spending freeze? That means no spending. Okay. Here, we're just gonna go this way. There we go. We're just gonna pass that guy. Boing. That was a little rude. Oh yes, the magma worm. Crawling on his belly. What the fuck just happened? He just I don't. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good, y'all. Doesn't look good. Oh yeah, here, let me hook you up, man. Which one are we Oh, hold on. Let's see which one we're using. Because I installed a couple of them. Oh, the Unreal one. Here. That one right there. There you go, bro. The thing that I like about this one is it adds some nice bloom without being too much. And then everything in the game, the vanilla game, is just has this gray washed out thing to it. Like the saturation's at like 50% or something. And this doesn't really dial the saturation up, but it doesn't dial the saturation, past 100 like some of these post shaders will. It just takes all that gray out of it. And it's just everything looks better. Oh. Can we get up there? Here we go. Oh. That jump attack does some damage, man. I tell you what. Rolling magma. Okay. What is that? Fires lump of magma that explodes after delay. Sorcery. Oh, okay. 21 intellect. Well, good luck ever getting to that. It is so rare for me to have a character build that doesn't go into intellect and magic. We're actually playing a paladin. He threw one right back at me. Oh, and let me give you this other one while I'm thinking about it, because this is the reshade looks great, but the amount here. There's the LODs. You're gonna want that one, and then the force dynamic shadows. Okay, so here, this one, the dynamic shadows is in my opinion, this is even better than the reshade. But both of them combined is probably why it looks so good. And then you install this one, so everything looks better at a distance. And I'm basically rocking those three mods. There's like one other one I'm running. I forget which one it is at the moment. Okay, how do we crack that open? No? Nope. bear can help. Here, we can equip this because I've got a great rune on me. What is that? Look at the size of this thing. Oh my. Oh my. Oh shit, I just screwed something up. Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay, so it's 4 swings. What about the power swings? Okay, it's 4 swings, and then... Yeah. What about the shift? Same thing. Okay, there's not much of a move set with this weapon, but it doesn't look like you need much of a move set with this weapon. Oh, Mongo, Come on, bear, smash this for me. Come on, bear. Ow. There we go. Did he smash it? He smashed it! Oh no 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 no! All right, we're gonna grab it. We're gonna grab it. We're gonna grab it. We got it! Oh! There we go. Okay, now how do we get up here? All that for a smithing stone? Ugh. Whoa! 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 Why? Why? Run away! Okay, well that was exciting, wasn't it? Come on. I got plenty of thin beast bones now. You need the thin beast bones to make arrows. So I was like, when there's big groups like that, I always farm them. Thanks for the tip, Jimmy. I would have sat there trying to smash it with this big hammer thing. Yeah, let's take this one. It'll be a buff. Let's put that away. This thing looks nasty. I like it. Oh no! Oh! Oh my gosh! What just happened? Glintstone sorcerer over there. Wow, that's like any damage. Okay, goodbye. Oh, it's because I lost my rune. That makes sense. That'll put me at a heavy load. No, I don't want to wear that. That'll put me at 29 strength. Can I wield that pole arm now? Yeah. Alright, but I'll have a heavy load, so what if we take off the tower shield and we'll replace it with a torch? Okay. Well, that, despite looking really cool, it doesn't do much damage, does it? Glintstone crown. Okay. Oh, I hate those guys. Those are a pain in the ass. I'm glad they're asleep. What is that? Oh, Glintstone Sorcerer. Demi-human Queen Maggie. Okay. Okay. It's a little reminder that there's something there. What we got right here? Oh. Well, well, well. What did we just discover? Okay, cool. Let me, all right, we're down here. Oh, let's do that. All right. Let's all take a quick 3 to 5 minute break. I'm gonna get up, do a bio break, get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Gosh, the game looks great. Is this one of those things? Okay, I was thinking it was that one of those places with like the chariots, but I don't see no chariot. Those chariots don't have lava. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Good gosh. Oh shit. Holy fuck, did we make it? Hey Bash, yeah, let me know how it goes. I recommend, I'm using Mod Engine to install the mods, Mod Engine 2, if that helps. Yeah, anytime. I suppose I should make a quick video about how to mod your Elden Ring. Just making sure there aren't any secret walls around here. Okay, now I just had a brilliant idea. I'm going to go into equipment and I'm going to take off the thing that raises attributes, raises strength. Let's get rid of this one. Boost fire damage negation. Look at that. And then I think we've got, what's here? Boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Immunity. We'll eat one of these. There we go. Oh no. Oh. Oh shit. I didn't see those guys there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that shackle out, huh? Manually hit the flame pillars. Okay. You mean those statues where the flames are coming out of? Oops. Ouch. Ow. Oh! Okay. Fine. Oh, okay. Well, they're destroyed now, I guess. Or maybe you need to step on something that activates them or something? I don't know. Oh, yep. That was it. Okay. Shit. Come on. Damn. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can't cast it yet, though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to go pick up some runes first. If I can get my runes back, we'll probably put that on, yeah. Of course, if I die between now and then, it doesn't really matter, does it? Alright. Yep. Whoop. Yoink. There we go. What do you mean the not dropping runes tier? Are you talking about are you talking about the physic? Oh, that's right. You can I thought you were talking about the twig, the item that you put in your thing. No, you're right. I can make that. I forgot I picked that up. No. Oh shit. Red branch short bow. Okay. Okay, so he goes up that way. So I gotta beeline it to the right. Okay. Got it. Whoa! Ow. What is that? Oh. Oh. That thing's scary. Did you see how scary that thing was? Briefly stop rune loss. There we go. Negates damage received. Temporary stops rune loss on death. Okay. No, actually. Raise immunity. Whoop. I need to get my hands on the right keys to be able to play the game. Oh, get out of the lava. So the moment he passes, we're gonna go. Okay. Okay. dark because we got to equip that. Those dynamic shadows are top notch. Isn't there one more body in here? Did I already get him? I guess. And whoop. Well, we killed him enough times. At least we got some items. Okay, here we go again. What? Dude, what? Excuse me? We gotta go in there? Are you serious? A mantis blade. Dude, there's no way. I give up. What? I don't know what to do. Where are you, Whiskers? I can't make it down there. I give up. Nope. I thought I had one. I guess I don't. Oh. Got it. Okay. Well, we're gonna try to make it back. There's just I don't know what to do. I gotta figure it out. I ain't smart enough to figure out the game. You know what? Let's see. Oh! Shit. Well. I tried fighting the magma worm. Jimmy was here. I think you showed up a little bit later. I didn't do much damage to that magma worm, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, speaking of monies, we need another 4,000 to level up, so let's do that right now. Okay, strength. We're getting strength to 25, and then we'll figure out what we want to do next. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to put some points into arcane. I don't know. It's like I still feel like I don't know enough about this game to make a build. And like a lot of the things that I've got, like I can't even equip because I don't have the stats for it. So Let's see here. How we doing? We're at medium load. 35 vigor, 25 endurance, soon to be 25 strength, 25 faith. Solution to this dungeon is quite complicated. Yeah, I'll bet. You probably have to have some sort of fire stuff. Boost negation, boost negation. Here, we'll raise our. Well, how do I know what attributes it raises? Oh. Okay, well let's equip this because we've got the two. That's damage. Let's get rid of that's a damage negation. Raises immunity. Equipment mode. I like to slowly heal over time. It stacks really well with that beast thing I got. The thing that heals. I got the spell that heals every time. You stack it with this. It's pretty damn good. Especially if I don't need heals right away. It's a way to save mana. Just be more economic. Okay, so we leveled up. That's where we came from. I feel like I kind of want to get over to the volcano place, but I want to try to travel there, not fast travel. Oh, this is the place where the dogs fall out of the sky, where it's raining dogs and no cats. Oh. I got so lucky my attack got there before his did. I think it's crazy they're eating the bodies. Okay, hold on a second. Here we go. Where's my calendar? Okay, I do need to get up and go get something to eat. We're gonna move this over till tomorrow. Bloodhound Step. I have it. I have it on the greatsword that I got from what's his name. Okay. You see why I like to pick up all those volcanic stones now? Okay, this will take us up and then over. Really? Have I been up here? Oh, it's you. What was that? Oh, that's right. This is the camp. We can explore that cave. Oh, that guy's gonna jump down. Yeah, see, there he is over there. Is he coming this way? He's a big, strong boy. I don't really want to fight him. I don't want to. We made it. Okay, now there's a cave around here somewhere. Oh. I guess we're just gonna take that ladder. There's another ladder right there. Oh, it's one of those marionettes. He was hanging up on that thing. Oh, they can climb ladders? I didn't know they could climb ladders. It's all about the potion, or the fire pots. Okay, now there's a guy up there and a guy up there. Climb up. Oh my gosh. Is that it? Is it the volcano cave? Kind of help if I equip my shield, wouldn't it? This is it, right? Yeah. There you are. Oh, I was waiting for him too. That's a horn scent, huh? They don't have like a name. Put the lantern back on. Okay, that's the way out. Alright, tell you what. I do need to eat something. It's getting late. So let's do. Where's that lore video? Over here. Okay. Okay. Let's check. I'm gonna grab some food, and I'll be back, and I'm gonna eat it. So we'll probably actually get through. Actually, let's just start this over. We'll get past the introduction's not much. So we're just going to go right into the Great Tree and the Erd Tree. And we're just going to dive into some of the lore while I get some dinner and eat it, and then we'll go back to the game. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes tops.
Before I jump into the thick of the tale between two trees before the Erd Tree, it's only right that I explore the Erd Tree itself first. If we follow what I have referred to as the stump, or perhaps carcass, of the great tree from the deep root depths nestled close by the nameless eternal city, we notice 6 intertwining vines or roots wrapped around it. Though only 5 are visible at its apex, if we go inside of the stump, we can clearly see the 6 accompanying roots or vines. Remember this imagery for a little later. The colour is consistently dark brown, and if we move closer, we can see the many hues that comprise it. But as we reach the top, just as the map seems to insinuate, what we see here is a stump, while there is no shining Erd tree present, or even a hint of gold coming from this tree. It is very possible, and I would argue even likely, that this is meant to continue and be what we see above ground as the Erd tree. But there's more to it than that. As we follow the Erd tree to its apex, we notice some pretty strange things along the way. First, at the crevice into its hollow interiors, we notice what almost appears to be an inner crust of not glowing gold tree, but something more akin to the stump or carcass of the deep root depths. This demonstrates a distinct difference in colour, texture, and position, which heavily insinuates, in my opinion, 2 separate entities. This separate brown section dons a carving on it, which I will note on eventually. And as we continue upward, the outer crust of gold gives way again. A seemingly patchwork of gold plating engulfing the great tree. Suddenly, we are again greeted with the similar brown of the deep root depths, and the branches seemingly so very akin to the vines crawling up the great tree, splayed, with gorgeous white elvenesque vine patterns all over them. I believe this is the carcass of one of the 2 great trees, the continuation of what we saw in the deep root depths. And what we see engulfing it and growing from within it, springing from within its hollow boughs and brilliant brown branches glowing a sickly radiant gold, is the Erd tree. I believe its existence as something separate to this carcass of the great tree is reinforced again by the fact that the glowing branches of the Erd tree disappear when you light the tree on fire, whereas the carcass of the great tree it grew from within remains. Almost as though the golden branches sprouting from the carcass are in fact illusory, as described by its very seeds. The gold seeds found by these golden homages to the Erd tree. A golden seed, found at the base of an illusory tree. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd tree, scattering across the various lands, as if life itself knew that its end had come. So how did this happen? What transitioned this great tree to the Erd tree that we know today? Hell, what even is the Erd tree? Well, to quickly revise the concept, as I have explored it many times in previous videos, from the many descriptions and depictions of the Erd tree, we can get a good idea of what it is and how it functions. It is known that souls are reintroduced to the Erd tree via the Great Tree Network, and are seemingly redistributed via the Great Tree or Erd Tree as well. The Elden Beast, which is the Elden Ring, is housed within the Erd Tree. The souls that are processed through the Erd Tree likely either give it power or imbued with its, the Greater Will's, will, and redistributed through the lands between so as to spread the influence of the Greater Will, imbuing life with grace. But how did we get to this perfected monolithic powerhouse? What was there beforehand? And why did it change? There is another theory I am half and half about regarding the state of the Great Tree. It doesn't change the end result, but it is a relevant detail nonetheless, and does have implications which I will revisit later on. And that is, instead of the Erd Tree growing from within the carcass of the Great Tree, it was in fact felled. And what we see in deep root depths is a stump. Perhaps what we see growing from within the Great Tree is in fact growing with the Great Tree, therefore displaying aspects of the predecessor. The Elden Beast, the physical incarnation of order, nestled in this felled tree stump, growing with it and providing its structure and designed or ordered growth, very akin to this tree, which is an artificial method of coppicing, which is, in essence, a tree regrowing from a stump, in this case, using its root system. And this imagery is hardly isolated. We see examples of what appear to be an important priest in the middle of a tree stump, with new offshoots growing from the stump, himself nestling the favoured one. To reinforce this further, not only does Marika's cape look like a tree stump she is rising from, like the tree from the stump or carcass of the Great Tree, but Radagon is undeniably standing upon and seemingly growing from a tree stump, with very familiar vines wrapping around it. His hair also is becoming part of the backdrop lattice, representing order. If that is the case, and the tree was felled to make way for its regrowth, including the influence of the Elden Beast,
Then I feel like all the components for this age,
the Age of the Crucible, are summarized quite neatly in the armor of the Orders of the Crucible Knights themselves. We have Ordovus and the axe, also the symbol of Godfrey, the Elden Lord of this age, symbolizing the felling of the Great Tree. We have Siluria and her weapon, which is based on the crucible of the Erd Tree, so the precursor to the Erd Tree, and the matter that comprised it, which was a stump, which housed the Elden Beast and was fed innumerable souls over the period of the crucible, and Devonia, with the hammer, to rebuild, to reforge a new age.
The symbolism doesn't end there either,
as I believe this is meant to be a bird's eye view of a stump, with roots spreading outward. I believe, over this period, the era of the Crucible, an immense number of souls were sacrificed in order to power the primordial Crucible, comprising the matter referred to as the precursor of what we know today as the Erd Tree. This would mark the age of the Crucible, of Godfrey and his Crucible Knights, the Erd Tree burials which don very telling doors, showing the process I mentioned earlier, though as a footnote, I am not entirely sure if this is the Erd Tree, and the Colosseums, where warriors and criminals would fight and die in ritual combat, their souls returning to and nurturing the Great Tree roots. We know the catacombs featuring Erd Tree burials are connected to the roots of the Great Tree, or Great Tree roots, as per the root resin item description, and they are absolutely everywhere in the lands between. Likewise, we know the minor Erd Trees, or perhaps minor Great Trees, are also connected to these roots, as they are always found nestled close by to these catacombs almost every time, if not with jars surrounding them, to feed them and the root system, and therefore the Erd Tree. During the age of Godfrey and his Crucible Knights, the Erd Tree grew from the remains, be it stump or otherwise, of the Great Tree, sustained and fueled by the souls of those from the Erd Tree burials, Colosseum fights, and Great Jar sacrifices, funneled to it through the network of Great Tree roots. You can think of the Erd Tree and the two main trees before it as the largest trees of a quaking aspen, the Tree of Heroes, whose crowns of trembling leaves gave them the power not only to visit the underworld but also to return safely, like Pando or the Great Swamp Tree in Avatar, both which cover an immense expanse and consist of multiple trees of varying sizes. Perhaps this, on an even grander scale, is being hinted at by the description of the knot resin and tree resin, the resin loci likely being corpse wax, hinting at the fact that perhaps all trees share the same roots. That is how vast the Great Tree network is. The one great. I think this is reinforced further by Godwyn and his death root, the fact that he is described as being connected to the roots of the Erd Tree and yet is seemingly imbued into a minor Erd Tree. Not only is this tree dead, given his position and the position of the tree, plus the presence of a cracked tear regarding the soul and body, the very nature of his affliction and tie to Rani. And if that wasn't enough for you, a contingent of unique priests and omen, both of which use death magic and are totally not a death cult, guard this tree and chalice in place of the usual guardian. The nature and spread of this death root is, in my opinion, further to the root and tree resin's combination, clear evidence of the interconnectedness of all trees. As while he is imbued into a minor Erd Tree, this has impacted the entire Great Tree network, and we see death roots appear in many Erd Tree burial catacombs,
which we know is connected to the Great Tree roots.
However, we also see death root appear in random villages, and even in the snow, really demonstrating the reach of this network throughout the lands between. All of this in the effort to corrode the Erd Tree's roots and stop the ability of souls to return to it, ending its age of plenty. There is one special room in a building in Lane Dell that I think brilliantly sums up the transition from the age of the Crucible to the age of the Erd Tree, with reliefs looking newer and shinier than all others in a unique Crucible orange gold.
And when it's exposed to light, is a yellow gold.
This icon is very akin to the stump icon with shoots growing up from it, or the promising shoots from the birth of the Erd Tree. We see these shoots next to the depiction of the Erd Tree over and over again, and in the center of the room is a giant, uniquely large, red-gold, crucible-colored depiction of the Erd Tree in its infancy. But it doesn't quite look right, like it's been added later on, almost as if to represent the changing of an epoch. And if we look behind it, we see a singularly unique, large, red-gold, crucible-colored depiction of the shoots, replaced and covered by the new iconography and order. If that wasn't enough for you, a Crucible Knight donning the armor of Siluria specifically, whose weapon reads Siluria's Tree, weapon of one of the two honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. The primordial form of the Erd Tree is close in nature to life itself, and this spear, modelled on its crucible, is imbued with ancient holy essence, the primordial state of the Erd Tree being its crucible, being the remains of the Great Tree, and the souls funneled to it, giving rise to the Erd Tree, exactly as her weapon and armour depict, akin to the shoot depictions surrounding her, which would grow to be the Erd Tree she is facing. Side note, does his cranium look like roots or brain matter? Eerie. But why would they fell this Great Tree just to regrow it?
What's the point?
Why couldn't the Elden Beast simply nestle atop this Great Tree and control the flow of souls some other way? Well, I believe the reason lies in the original sin, and to fix the Greater Will's mistake, that being the fault in the design of the One Great, the mistake that led to fractures and the removal of souls from the Great Tree network, something that was borrowed. And so, what was borrowed must be returned. It is my belief, after my long time researching, that the Great Tree that was felled to make way for the Erd Tree was one of two original trees of the Great Tree network. I believe this network was operated by the functioning of two trees, the Erd Tree as we know it simply being the chosen candidate to be supercharged with sacrifices to become the singular entity that would have dominion over and become the new center point of the One Great, and therefore rule the lands between. In fact, many of the locations we associate with the Erd Tree, like the burial locations, forts, castles, and the Colosseums, I believe, were once occupied and created by a different but related force,
And were created for the purpose of nurturing and spreading,
the One Great throughout the lands between. Not the Erd Tree,
but its predecessors.
the trees of life and knowledge, otherwise known as the Tree of Death. The Tree of Life is a fundamental archetype in many of the world's mythological, religious, and philosophical traditions. It is closely related to the concept of the sacred tree, the tree of knowledge connecting to heaven and the underworld, such as Yggdrasil, and the tree of knowledge of good and evil in Genesis, and the tree of life, connecting all forms of creation, are all forms of the world or cosmic tree, and are portrayed in various religions and philosophies as the same tree. Thank you, Wikipedia. Most scum of resources. And I believe the same is no different for the original composition of the One Great. After my research, I believe it to be an amalgamation of several sacred trees from different cultures and religions. You may not have noticed it in its many forms, but the Tree of Life is very much plastered through the lands between. For example, this is a common depiction we see in many religions of the Tree of Life, and these are from Elden Ring. We have multiple renditions in Farum Azula, such as this, which is tremendously reminiscent of and doubtless drew inspiration from the Tree of Life depiction shown in the Husaby Church, with similar reliefs in El Fael. Or perhaps more convincingly also located in Farum Azula, this tree, bursting with life from a melting pot of life, different beings being formed as they emerge from it, surrounded by these particular little images which seem awfully familiar, that we know for sure are plastered absolutely everywhere through the lands between. The sacred tree is one of the oldest themes in ancient Near Eastern art, and this image is very likely inspired by the image of the Tree of Life shown in ancient Assyrian depictions. To me, these many small tree symbols along the outside of the Tree of Life are depictions of the many minor trees that make up this vast network, and we see this represented on many depictions of the Tree of Life. We see this image of a Tree of Life absolutely everywhere in the lands between, and I mean everywhere, often accompanied or even represented by the palmet or flame palmet. The palmet originated in Egypt and depicts the leaves of a palm, and this symbol was adopted in ancient Greece and is called the anthemion. The Egyptian depictions representing a palm or a lotus is symbolic of the god of creation, Atum, who was said to have created himself out of a palm tree. The tree's ability to regenerate and thrive in harsh desert conditions made it a powerful symbol of rebirth and renewal. Palm trees were often planted in temple gardens and used in religious rituals, with their fronds symbolizing victory and triumph over death. In Greece, the Enthymeion took on features of other sacred plants, such as the lotus, as well as flame, referred to as the flame palmet. This amalgamation of the palm, lotus, and flame symbolized much of the same, especially rebirth,
given the Greek translation of the word palmet is phoenix.
Remember that for later. There is a connection to the mythical regenerating solar phoenix and the sacred palm that bore the fruit of immortality. This symbol could very well be the palm as well, however it could also be symbolic
of a scallop
or seashell, which represents fertility, or the vulva, often depicted at the feet of Aphrodite or Venus, the Greek goddess of fertility and prosperity. And as a side note, the first thing the depiction of the glow-eyed queen on the godskin peeler reminded me of was Aphrodite or Venus. Regardless of which it is, palm or shell, the meaning behind the symbols, regardless, is very reminiscent of one another.
And we see the symbolism everywhere
throughout the lands between, often in the same proximity as one another, including on gravestones found all through the lands between, from the peaks of the mountaintops of the giants to the Weeping Peninsula. And the sizes vary greatly, also another one to remember for later. So, sure, perhaps the Tree of Life exists, and okay, these symbols are absolutely everywhere. How do we go about narrowing down any of this, or making sense of these connections? Where, or what is, the Tree of Life that existed before the Erd Tree?
Well, buckle up, because I'm about to show you a lot of associations.
This is where the video adopts an entirely different pace. We see common themes and motifs and an absence of common themes and motifs between the civilizations and locations in Elden Ring,
and I believe their presence or lack of
indicate a great deal about the timeline. And as I ventured through all of the locations in the lands between, I came to realize that almost everything everywhere is a melding of two ancient locations. I believe these two ancient locations were of the same civilization, but two aspects of that civilization. The divine higher sphere of Farum Azula, domain of the golden ancient dragons, chosen race of the greater will, and their beastmen, stewards of the kingdom of the sun, that governed the lands between and controlled the armies of the Stormlord and Beastlord for the One Great. And the lower sphere of Elphael, the Deathrite priests, first of the Gravekeepers, the Tibia Mariner, and staff-wielding human royalty and their forces that govern the rites of death and burial, the burning of the body and the guiding of the spirit through burial and water to the great tree roots, with both the deathbirds and mariners many ties to the moon and stars. The two locations share similar but uniquely different iconography, as you would expect between two distinct spheres of existence that were related as part of the same civilization. The first is the upper sphere, Farum Azula, that has been crumbling since time immemorial, home to the Elden Lord that existed before the time of the Erd Tree. The beastmen there don shields depicting the kingdom of the sun, a kingdom that has long since faded.
Like the gold of the now petrified ancient dragons that inhabit this Olympus, imagine these regal beings in their prime,
adorned entirely in gold. Now, like the once very vibrant trees of this land, faded and petrifying. It is safe to assume that this sacred mausoleum suspended beyond time, again described as having been crumbling since time immemorial, is perhaps one of, if not the oldest location in the lands between.
And following that logic, as such the symbolism found in Farum Azula likely originated there. And where we find the symbolism and artifacts of Farum Azula throughout the lands between
would be indicative of its influence, spread, and presence. These forces were represented throughout the lands between by four old flags. The flag of the Lord of the Beasts, which is confirmed to be Sarosh, who joined Godfrey, I imagine, after his defeat, and was the Lord of the Beasts in service of Farum Azula before this. The flag of the Stormlord, who I wager may be Gransax, given his size and the weapon he uses being similar to that of the King of Dragons, Placidusax. The flag of the Great Tree, not to be confused with the Erd Tree version, which adopted a new colour scheme, and some iconography down the bottom was also changed after the fall of the Old Order. And the flag depicting an amalgamation of all of these things. a lion with dragon-looking features and a tree-like tail, adorning the knights and commanders of the Old Order.
Given where we find this symbolism,
I am led to believe it is indicative of the primary and military forces of Farum Azula, headed likely by the Lord of the Storm and the Lord of the Beasts, who is said to be drawn to lords. After all, we see these very beasts, such as Malekith, in and statues of them in Farum Azula. Allow me to demonstrate the reach of Farum Azula
through some of the symbolism and iconography that we find there.
That shows up throughout the lands between. Foundationally, the single vine icon that has a leaf nestled by, though hard to see at times, found throughout Farum Azula, is also found on the bridges leading to and out of the Divine Towers, every fort in the game, every main castle in the game, Castle Sol, Langdell, Mesmer's Castle, Carrion Manor, Stormvale, Redmane Castle, Castle Morn, the Carrion Study Hall,
the Eternal Cities.
The X symbol found throughout Farum Azula is found essentially everywhere. The Grand Lifts, Langdell, Carrion Manor, Celia,
Ordina,
Elphael. We find this lone flower symbol here in Castle Sol,
at the very top of the map,
and at the Bestial Sanctum at the very bottom of the map. We find this flower symbol in between these locations, from Farum Azula to the Grand Lifts, Langdell, Rea Lucaria, and at the very bottom at the Bestial Sanctum. We also find this exact flower motif in Farum in Langdell, Volcano Manor, and the Eternal Cities and Mausoleums. And speaking of the Volcano Manor, we find the same braziers from Farum Azula, the Bestial Sanctum, and Dragon Communion churches, as well as the Dragon Pit in Volcano Manor, outside of the Temple of Eagle.
The pillars are also seen in the catacombs,
Heroes' graves, Langdell, and potentially some churches and Stormvale. Furthermore, we find the lamprey-esque motifs in some fairly unusual places, such as the Grand Lifts, Langdell, Colosseums, and all over Rea Lucaria, even underneath Renala, of all places. But we also see the depiction of the King and Queen from Farum Azula here as well. We find these very coffins all over the lands between.
And we see this symbol from Farum Azula often beneath statues of certain important figures, but with a shield in front of it, even for the dragons. And we see it absolutely everywhere, often held by this woman, but we'll get back to her much later on.
The bestial soldiers of this civilization wore outfits adorned with vine motifs, the sun, and the kingdom of the sun, and wielded the red lightning of the ancient dragons. The humanoid soldiers of this civilization don ancient dragons on their helm akin to the symbol found on the old flag, and even seemingly a melding of all of the old flags. A draconic-looking lion with a tree or floral-looking tail, as well as familiar iconography. And aside from having powers over the storm, the commander's notably a snowstorm. Some are even capable of using Dragon Communion incantations to breathe fire, reinforcing their ties and service to the ancient dragons.
Looking back at the symbolism used during the spreading of these forces,
I believe the associations come very full circle in this room found in Stormvale. Here we find the armor of the Banished Knights, whose armor bears an ancient dragon atop its helm, and the head wrap and flag of the commanders bears a symbol of a beast, an amalgamation of the beast and
I'm really glad that this guy put in all this work so I don't have to. I can just watch his videos and make sense of the damn plot. Oh, that's right. We're not supposed to load from Steam because we got mods installed. That was a good dinner break. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're going to see if we can beat this this here cave, volcano cave. Yeah, I get all those errors because I shut off all the network stuff. Okay. Wow, that guy had 1,400 runes on him. Oh, that's right. Oh shit. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but here we are now. Oh good, we didn't even aggro that guy. Oh, it's so easy. You just stand there for me, buddy. Stand right there. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Inventory. Just gonna craft a couple more of those. There we go. Okay. Oh, those things are so convenient. They do a significant amount of damage. Okay, the shadows are looking really good in the cave. What have we here? Alright, here goes nothing. We're gonna summon the Beastie Boys. Alright, let's do it. Let's get Llama. Oh wait, this was the same thing. Here, Daisy. Jar cannon. What's a jar cannon? Oh, it's a ballista. Okay. I guess we'll have to play around with it. I don't know what it does. I'm a total noob at this game. Okay, we killed that. What about... I feel like there was one other place to go. Oh yeah. Got my runes back. Okay, that was it for real. Yep. I guess we got everything. Let's go ahead and rest. some reason my mouse wasn't on the game. Well, I just screwed that up, didn't I? I like picking up all these lava stones because I like to make those fire pots. I guess we're gonna go this way. I'm still figuring this place out. Oops. Oh, forget those guys. They got the frenzy flame. Oh, no, this is where that alien beast is. We're not going up there. I don't know how to fight him. Road of Iniquity? I mean, I do want to check out Volcano Manor. I want to check out over here too. I guess, let's try here. I forgot how I got over there. I don't like it doing this. There. Okay. Whoop. Oh. Whoops. Oh, the wrong weapon out. Oh, okay, screw those things. Okay, where are we? Okay, we're over here. We just spawned at the Road of Iniquity. Okay. Oh. We gotta wait. I'll start coming back over this way. I think, yeah. Through and through. What's that do? Through and through. Powerful archery skill. Using a great bow held in an oblique stance. Ready the great bow, then twist the bowstring to fire a mighty great arrow that can penetrate through enemies. Usable on great bows. Okay, now what is this? We don't have this thing on the map yet. It was nice of them to hang all of these Christmas decorations. It looks like a very welcoming place. What's back there? Is that a giant carving of something? What is that? Is that a bear? What is that? Oh, it's a troll with a big cloak on. And he coming this way. Oh my gosh. What is he doing? I mean, I'll take the free runes and everything. Come on, we just gotta hit him one more time. There we go. Okay. Was that worth it? Was that worth all those rounds? He killed all them guys, though. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, we don't need to tangle with those marionettes. Let's see what's this way. What have we got here? Oh, this place looks kind of nice. That's kind of ominous. Oh, I got the little safety symbols up. I know that symbol. See it on the left-hand side of the screen? That's good news, people. Oh, I will chat with y'all in just a second. I'm just going to rest over here by the fire. Okay. What we got here? Ooh, look at this guy. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's legit. He got some nice chainmail. This must be one of those Crucible Knights. And then what we got here? We have a lady. And a beautiful silver mask. Let's chat with her.
Aren't you precocious?
Yes.
We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. And not unlike another guest we had long ago. So, Tarnished. Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor and fight with us, rise with us, against the Erd Tree?
I'm going to help out Rennie.
Well, that is unfortunate. Now, time for you to leave, I should think. Let this intersection of our paths be the last.
I'm going to rob you of all your shit. Get the blood loss. Get it. Okay. Smithing stone 6, don't mind if I do. Anything else to loot? That's a good question. I'm level 85. Yeah, we did get a pizza knife, didn't we? Oh man, that thing needs 28 strength. Actually, and that needs 34 strength, goodness. Oh, tell me I'm playing a game inspired by Japanese anime without telling me I'm playing a game inspired by Japanese anime. No. Which was your last boss? I don't know. We killed Renala, and then I killed a dude with a black. I killed 2 guys with a black knife. We just came here. We were exploring. Oh, we can go this way too? Okay. Door is blocked. Door is blocked. I guess I told these people I wasn't going to join them because I already told Rennie? The blue girl. I already told blue girl we'd do it her way. Yeah, I haven't actually spent a lot of time. I was just exploring more of the map. Like, is the capital the end game? Or, like, do I need to explore the capital pretty good before I get to the end game? Because I don't know. It seemed like the capital's where everything's going to go down. What key? Key to what? What level should I be over there? Need to get past the capital? Okay, well, let's go do that. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I can just go, I can lie to them and get the key and then just not do what they want me to do, right? Okay, so I should be going through the capital right now. All right. Well, let me go tell them. I mean, is it worth it? Do I need the stuff in those rooms? What's in those rooms? Is it going to be a big benefit? I mean, I'm going to play through this game again. We can always side with these guys next playthrough. Oh, okay. Well, here. Look, we'll probably let me think about it. Okay. Well, let's go through the. Let's go explore the capital. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need to explore all over here. Okay, so that's where the big boys are. Let's go right here. There, I just went Super Saiyan. Okay, well, I've kind of been in there, but I want to go. What's up here? Let me see what's up here. I don't think I've been up here yet. There's a road, and everything looks so gorgeous with the ReShader and the long distance view mod on, and the howdy boys. No. That goat is about to witness a murder. I guess it's a sheep. I think because it rolls like that. Like, I thought that was the bug the first time that happened. I was laughing. I thought the reason I think of them as goats is because of the fainting goats. You know, the goats that faint when they get scared. Well, these are sheep that roll away when they get scared. It wasn't until I saw the animation of him come out. Oh, let's kill this guy. You know what? Here, let's do this. Inventory. Let's see if we can get him to drop more shit. Nope, he didn't drop anything. Okay, well, I woke. Oh no, he's still awake. Sleep. Sleep. Oh, I guess not. Oh, they can jump. Let's go see what's over here real quick. Anything? Nope. This game is so brutal. Look at that. They had horns on them, but their horns were cut off. Can you believe that? Oh. Okay, so we go up here. Well, have I gone up here before? I don't remember. Oh, it's him. Hey, bud. What you doing over here?
Look who we have here. How delightful to meet a familiar face, even after departing the Round Table Hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you.
Lightning fortification. Great heal. Yeah. And we'll take the lightning fort too, just in case. I never know when I'm going to need it. Do you know where Gold Mask is?
Do you sport with me?
No, he's on the bridge, bro.
Description. It can be no other than the Gold Mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays. And to you too. My sincerest thanks.
You're welcome.
May the Golden Order shine through you. I will soon leave to join the note is entirely. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, I will stop leveling. What game? What level should you generally beat the game at? go talk to the crazy lady. Hey, crazy lady.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, bless you. To the east, ruins of gold. To the west, the serpent's sacrilege. Wherever the path leads, so shall you follow. Wherever the path leads, only more. Tis a curse.
These people are so full of shit. One of them's like, he's gonna. The one at the round table's like, oh, the two fingers they are waiting to hear back from the what is it called? The greater will or whatever. And it could take like 10,000 years. So, you know, we're just gonna wait here until they get back to us.
Oh, dear.
I scared you.
I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, what do you got? Cross tree tower shield. Okay. A lightning bolt. Gravel stone. Stone sword key. Lightning pot rope. Yeah, let's take that. I got one of those. Imp shades, unseen assassins. I'll take one of those. Okay, I got plenty of great shields on me.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
No, man, you good. You good. I bought some stuff. You doing all right. I'll be back for those other 2 stone keys when I need them. You don't need to apologize, bro. Okay, so we got the damage negation. I'm happy with all these spells. Wait. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna swap this out for that like big heal, greater heal. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I got a little heal, I got a big heal, I got a huge buff, a dragon's breath, and some black flame. Seems good. All right. Golden arrow. Can we get back up there? Oh, oh shit. Oh no. Oops. What level did you beat the game at, Pumpkin? '92, huh? Okay. I feel there's like a billion other things I need to do before I beat the game. Do you, I guess you use the same character for the DLC? Oh, it's a dog. Look. Nope. Gotta keep going up. Melina. Which one is Mel? Oh, Melina's the one with the closed eye that shows up at the campsite. Right? Or is that the one that's dressed like the Valkyrie that has the scarlet rot? Shit. Okay, well, I guess we're going down here now. Okay. There's a big bear. Yay, weekend. Hey, Phoebus. Ow. Oh, yeah, I like that. It takes a ton of mana, though. Hey, I know that feeling, Phoebus. You just sit around and veg out. That's how you know you're really tired. You don't really want to do anything. I used to think I was just like lazy, or before I got diagnosed with my sleep disorder, I used to be mad at myself for stuff like that. I realize now I was just tired. I was just really, really tired. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Got it. Okay. Here we are. What's up here? Where are we? Oh, I've been up there. Minor Earth Tree Church. Oh, that's right. There's like a dragon or something over here. Get up. Come on. Gotcha. All right. There's nothing. There's nothing. You get nothing. Yeah, you have been up there. Okay, so we can get rid of that marker because we killed him. I guess we got to go this way and then take a right? Or do we have to go all the way over here and then come in this way? Well, I guess we're about to find out. Well, where did he go? Nope. There we go. Okay, so we can duplicate Ashes of War. Seems good. Can I open those? No. Nope. Yep, not opening those. Okay, I guess we follow the road around.
I see thee, tarnished, smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
Whoa. Oh, who is this? Wait. I know who this is. This is that guy we fought already. Oops. I already spent it. Shit. No. Damn. It was a good fight. And I'm just going to assume he's doing holy damage.
I see thee. Tarnished. Smoldering.
Shit. Oh, come on. Where are my runes? Got him. Okay. Got him. What'd we get? Greatly raises maximum stamina. Okay. Yeah, nothing like a big old error to remind you what you were working on, huh? Okay, well, we can go left or we could go right. It's just a bunch more battlements all over the place here. What do we got up here? Oh, wait, I've been up here. I don't think there's anything this way for us. It's just a bunch of undead.
Well, divorce.
Oh wait, can we can up the flasks again? Yeah, the shield doesn't suck. I had to put the no skill on it so I could still swing the angel's wings with this scythe. What the hell? Are they shooting at me? Don't fall off. I mean, I really don't want to fight all these guys. I've got a weapon that will make it really easy. Just do a buttload of holy damage, but like, why? Why are we up here? Is there an item? Is there some sort of boss? Okay, I've already been over here. Let's go out. Let's go out the door, out the big gate thing. been out this way yet. Well, yeah, I have. Yeah, this is where the this is where those really wicked village is. Yeah, I killed the. Ow! What was that? Oh, it's the trebuchet. I'll remember to kill those guys next time. Wow, do they still have range? Okay, I thought not. Well, while we're over here, let's go see Gold Mask. Because we told old boy that he was over there, so maybe he's over there too. Gold Mask on the other side, on the end of that bridge. We've cleared all this over here. I know I have. Oh, he's there. Yeah.
We meet yet again.
Hello.
Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself, and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the great master's cogitation.
Why do they call him Gold Mask?
The master is always deep in contemplation, while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger. And though I am yet to comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom, I know that this is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian.
What's that? Discus of light. Fires ring of light before the caster. Okay.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
And you. Hello? No. Oh, you don't want to talk. Okay. Okay, then that means, so we can go here and down this way. Because I think I've already been over on this side. This is where we fought Godric. Let's go over here. No. Did we complete this place or no? Oh, that's right. This is that bullshit. Oops. Alright, here's what we do. We put on the Holy Sword, we cast Last Rites. Now we switch over to our normal weapon because we still keep the buff. So now I'm going to be able to one-shot these guys. Wasn't that a lot different, see? It's almost like I was ready that time. Oh, shit. Oh, that's going to slow me down. Wait, where are we going? I don't get it. There's nowhere to go. Shit. Come on, get up. Whew. Where's the next space? Down there? Okay. Oh. Oh! Get out of that shit. Get out of it. Get out of it. Come on. Ha! I fucking hate these things. Oh. Here goes. Where we're going that way. Damn, get up. Oh, come on. Oh, that one just break? Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure, I'll take it. I'll get them runes first. Damn. Too strong for you. It's very ominous that all of these things are wide enough for another one of those damn chariots. I'm not standing on that. I'm not dumb. Don't level up anymore, Nex. The game gets too easy if you keep leveling up, Nex. Ow. shit. Worst Tom. Oh no! Okay. Did you beat those guys at level 92? Because I'm at level what? 85? And those guys handed me my ass. Okay, well, we thoroughly got our asses handed to us there. Well, I don't know how to get into the capital. Do you have to go into the sealed tunnel? No. What about right here? Divine Bridge? Let's go here. Oh, that's right. Oh, this is the place where we got teleported trapped to. Whoops. And you can't pull the lever. And you can't jump down. Well, I don't know where to go now. Oh, this is the way out. Okay. let's take a quick fiver. There we go. And oops, let's do BRB bio. There we go. Everybody just take 5. We'll be right. Oh man, how long have I been on mute? I was just hey Phoebus, I was just saying that we've been at it for 8 hours. I'll be on the Discord voice channel hanging out for a little bit. I'm just gonna, I've been at it for 8 hours. I'm kind of tired. I'm not really playing that well anymore. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it. And tomorrow's a new day. We'll see what happens. So, everybody have a good night. I hope to see you in the live stream again tomorrow. We'll get some personal things done. So we'll check out some documentaries or some news stuff, some game and industry news stuff. And then we'll switch over to something productive as soon as I'm done with all the personal things. And then we'll wrap up again with some more Elden Ring or something. You folks have a great night and see you tomorrow.